頼むぞニャンキー。
一気に Hello, welcome in everybody. It's me, Konabird, and you've just entered the Mushroom Forest. How y'all doing today? Real babies are harder than Tamagotchis? I don't know. I've never had a real baby, but I have had a Tamagotchi. So, and I can keep a Tamagotchi alive as long as I don't have to look at it every 5 seconds. Which means I need one of the newer Tamagotchis, because the old Tamagotchis, you can't even pause them. There's a pause function on a baby, right? But yeah, welcome in, Woodsy. Welcome in, David. How are you two doing? There's a slime on your screen. Where? Alright, I don't really have any announcements. We're going to be playing Hotel Dusk later at 5 p.m. So if you want to watch more of that, stick around after Space Baby Simulator, or whatever it's called. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and launch the game and go over to the game screen.
Meow, meow, meow,
Medicine.
meow. Take your medicine.
To take my medicine.
It's time to take your medicine. Meow, meow. Screech.
In this game, you will follow readouts of the simulated futures of alien babies and watch as they commit war crimes, get addicted to recreational drugs, become cannibals, find love, put down their favorite pets, acquire corporations, get used for medical experiments, become intergalactic stars, get hunted by the rich for sport, blow up toxic sludge pipelines, commit suicide, win the lottery, and many, many other things in between. You will buy, sell, and short stocks based off of these events. You will likely become very angry at least once when a baby who you are financially incentivized to watch crash and burn pulls their life together, and that's okay. If you feel uncomfortable at any point while playing, please take a break from playing and speak to someone you trust. We're gonna look at the, we don't need, let's turn the graphics all the way down. Or, well, let's see how it runs in 4K. Vertical sync on, post-processing is fine. Use open dyslexic. Oh, whoa. I don't see the difference. Slow trading day speed. Okay, we'll just try it out first. Where did I find this game? Steam. Hello. This is Drix Beasley of Interstellar Investment News with a special report. In 3478, Future Sea terminals arrived at locations across the galaxy. It provided the masses with a limited window into major future events and changed everything. For just 10 credits, anyone could view the trajectory of a company, a conflict, or even a star system. It advanced medicine by hundreds of years. The organ trade stabilized. Most people stopped fighting wars, for pity's sake. And it ruined fucking everything. Investment markets plummeted. Trillions of credits of value were erased overnight. If there's nothing to speculate on, then the speculative market can't make money. Good. I think that's good. That's why our last chance to make real cash is babies. Their precious lives and infinite potential are the only things the future sea terminals can't predict. The best they can do is simulate it. So buy baby stocks, sell baby stocks, short a baby. Children are our future, and we have to take advantage of them before it's too late. As an education administrator on AOR 286-4, Pixum is done setting his dreams aside for the greater good and has a plan. He's injecting years of faulty results into public databases, lowering the projected value of babies on the planet. He's purchasing a trading license. He's selling every piece of furniture he owns. This sounds like a Cake song. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. And by the end of the week, he will buy a boat or die trying. Everything I see, almost. A lot of things I see, makes me think of songs. Financial markets are stunned as a wave of new data reveals that babies on AOR 286-4 are in fact far less valuable than originally believed. More at 11. That's your trade interface hooked up, displaying the most profitable planets in the baby market. Just like you wanted. Name's Joe, by the way. Select any planet you have trading license. Select any planet you have a trading license for. Pay the entry fee, and you're off to the races. Okay, I only have a trading license for one planet. Orbited by the Hess Corp seed deployment platform capable of forcibly terraforming an entire planet in one shot when fired, the farmers of agricultural planet AOR 286-4 are attempting to petition for its removal and failing. Investments comfortably swing high and low, offering a multitude of trading opportunities. I don't understand how trading works, so we're gonna figure this out. Alright, there's 4 babies on the market today. You can select one from here. For now, just pick the cutest one and hit Trade Baby button. Gianna. Rial. Marianne. Gilmar. I think Gilmar might be our winner. I like that name. Trade Baby. This baby's entire life is about to get simulated from beginning to end. When good things happen to the baby, the stock prices go up. When bad things happen, it goes down. Buy low and sell high. Simple, right? Now get out there and make some money. Drink Glepple. Oh god, I need... Arrested for sharing seeds. Uh-oh. Burned in another wildfire. Some events are going to damage the baby. It happens. The older the baby, the more fragile it gets. This won't impact the baby's value directly, so long as the baby's still breathing. The second that kid croaks, though, that value goes to 0. Make sure you sell your stock before that happens. Shared pastries with neighbors. Treated water supply for infection. Oh, injured in a sickle accident. I don't know how much I was... Oh no! Ow! Baby is unwell, but he's doing so well now. I think I lost money. I can't tell. I'm having a hard time telling what. Yeah, I've lost 822 monies. Affected by pollution. So that didn't go too well, but now you've seen how this all works. I'm sure you'll be out of the hole in no time. He lived 86 years. Eddie, welcome in. Why would you SMH at me? It didn't join. Didn't join what? Are to check the glorious hardware upgrade. I don't know what you're talking about. Posted in my server? When did you post it? Where did you post it? Are you talking about streaming? Hang on. You posted at 7:57 a.m. I was not awake. I didn't get up until 11. Oh, I need to get more money. The coronation of Huron 8's heir was delayed today due to a substance of unknown nature being thrown into the royal hovercraft. All right. Oh, you can also hire consultants to give you more information about the babies in the market in return for a small cut of your earnings. Probably should have mentioned that earlier. Shira Pulo. We're gonna investigate Moon. Elderly gentleman who has had body liquidated and brain uploaded into hollow AI network due to clicking on a spam message. Literally feels the ups and downs of the market. What were you running at before? If not 1080p. $720 at 30 FPS. Oh. I always wondered why you were running at a lower bit rate or whatever. Former organ trader trying to this whole baby market thing to liven up his retirement on his advice. The advice of his 31 grandkids, old, contented, and glad to meet you. I don't know what the average price means. Whatever, let's hire him. Ooh, this baby isn't worthless. Worthless! This is the best baby, so we're gonna pick Dee Dee, the insectoid. Glepple tranquilizer. Don't do that. Stalked by a crop creature. Stabbed by another crop creature. Oh, that's bad. I made 60 money. Oh, he's about to die. I'm really bad at this. Moon, welcome back. I made $25 off of that. In other news, the economy of AOR 286-4 continues to be rocked by an outlash from investors in the baby trade. Parents across the planet are begging government officials to re-examine the source of the controversial data. Rumi. Yuna. Patience. And Yura. $30 and $42, $92 and $100. We want this baby to last a long time. Yeah, knowing the age is better, I think. All right, let's try. Sucked into a tornado. Lost supplier corp. Best features of the interface just unlocked. Shorts. Is your baby's value about to crash? Then it's time to short that baby. Your short will be locked until the timer is half full. After it's unlocked, you can cash out. If the value is lower than when you started the short, you'll pocket the difference. Just make sure you cash out before the baby's value goes back up again, otherwise you'll lose your shirt. We still got a few years. More dead family member. Ooh, not good. Oh no, knocked out again. Killed invasive flyworts. Affected by pollution. Ooh, burned in a wildfire. Shot at by Hess Corp security. Oh, that sucks. Short voided. He died. He died at exactly 99. Basically. Got 987 out of that. This just in. The controversial baby values of AOR 286-4 have been traced to a package of fraudulent data inserted into public sources by a former education administrator. Authorities are now tracking down the culprit as we speak. Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna lose my first run. All right, let's do this one. Marianne. Oh, come on. Prayed for better days made you go up? Learned how to slaughter an animal. Oh my god! He's doing too good! Escaped earthquake radius. Oh my god, he's as high as he's ever been. He's higher than he's ever been. I shorted him. I'm bad at this. This is why I'm not into stocks. I think I lose. After rigging the game in his favor, Pixum is going to get a boat or die trying. Stranded on this plane because of the weight of his unresolved business. Mr. Zip. Wait, what? Stranded on this plane because of the weight of his unresolved business, Mr. Zip. It passes the time by participating in the baby trade. Let's try this again. Oh, Mr. Zip It. It's just a weird text wrap. Let's try again. I'm not allowed to do any Shinji. We're gonna do Shinji because I like the name. All right. We need this the baby to have some bad times. Infected by pollution. Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh. Eaten away by orbital acid. Yeah, down, down, down. He's doing very well. Cooked for neighboring family. He's about to die. Choked by orbital pollution. Assaulted by a peaceful protest. Eaten away by orbital acid. A profit on your first day. Look at you. You could probably invest more aggressively next time. Start making some real cash. All right. You can also hire consultants. We're gonna know the lifespan of the baby. $103, $114, $104. All right, we're gonna do the one with the longest lifespan potential. Come on, have some bad stuff. Left school to work farm? That's bad. Oh my god. Stop! Stop! There we go. Oh no. Married for survival. I can't even afford to buy anything. I'm not gonna be able to do anything. I don't have enough money. He's just gonna die and I'm gonna lose all my money. I'm gonna start over. Godby. Cute name. Even good things can hurt him. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I just want it to be under 100. I think I'm just really bad at this game. This guy fights a lot. Come on, one more good thing. Ah! Omar. Oh, here's one named Moon. Let's do that one. All right, Moon. At almost zeros when you could buy a single stock. His life just keeps getting better. Helped erect a barn. Skipped earthquake radius. Great. Oh, some things heal him too. This baby sucks. He's only gotten better. Left in the dust by whippersnappers. Oh yeah, keep going down, bitch. This guy's had like such a good life. I didn't buy a single stock that entire time. I'm sure there's people who are just amazing at this game. Oh yeah. Keep going down. No, down, I said. Down, not up. Oh my God. Look at this asshole. I feel like the bad stuff doesn't make his stuff go down. Like, it goes up a lot faster than it goes down. Oh, there we go. Now that's good. But he's about dead. Come on, something good happen. Come on, something good happen. Oh, I was down 207. Well, that was number 2. Yeah, I'm fucked. God, how are you ever supposed to earn 50,000? Exit campaign. Start over. I feel like the tutorial one is not very good. First of all, they lock out all your options. ZZ, Sequoia, Hulk. We're gonna do the Hulk. He keeps getting sued. Literally everything bad is happening to this guy. Come on, come on. Nice, go to the spa. Oh my god. Oh my god. This guy sucks. Mystic Walker, welcome in. Oh, come on. Oops, I closed the game. At least it's very easy to leave. That guy sucked. Streak is gone. Oh, I'm sorry. Yuna Ryu from Streets. I'm gonna do this baby here. Yes, good. Ravaged by weather. Yeah, up, up, up. Yeah. Oh, Glepple Tranquilizer is not that bad. Oh, come on. Holy shit! I just don't get this game, I guess. I'm glad I didn't pay very much for it. I want to get out of the tutorial. Just. Yeah. Yeah. Bad stuff, go. Investigating corporate law. Man, I just don't know when to buy. I just don't know when to buy. This is, again, this is why I've never done stocks. A little bit. Little bits. All right, down. Literally just going up. There we go. It's like, a lot of times it goes up so high that going down doesn't even matter. Oh, that one hurt big time. I just keep restarting over and over because like I get such a bad start that it's like, all right, I'll buy. Come on, Shinji. You could do some good stuff in your life. Come on. Married for love. Nice. Oh yeah, this is good. You're going up. Oh. This baby sucks. At least we made $253. But I'm not going to let that get to my head. I'm not gonna up the stakes like I did last time. I wasn't even able to buy any stocks. I'm gonna buy this guy. 135, 325. Okay, okay. Trade. Oh, that's bad. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Want to cook off. He's not even a... He's not at even in his average range. Now he is. Built a campfire, burned in a wildfire. Married childhood sweetheart, that's good. Put down favorite Glepple. Oh no. Alright, this baby's about to die, I think. Like one bad event, he's gonna die. You married again? All right. We've successfully made some money. He's going so long, 127 years. He's gonna die in the next. It's like the next thing is gonna kill him. The next bad thing is gonna kill him. Watch. Oh, protest gunk pipeline doesn't seem to do any damage. Holy crap. He's married a third time. Oof. All right, the next one's gonna kill him. This is a long-lived baby. Blech. Died at 158. I made 900. All right, I'm putting it all on the line. Torink. Ilani. This guy's name is... Oh, I was about to say it's Bowl backwards. All right, here we go. I'm gonna do this, baby. Lobe. I need you to go down below 1,922. Come on. Do something with Hest Corp. Yeah, there we go. Best feature of the interface just unlocked. Shorts. Guy needs to have some good stuff happen to him. There we go. There we go. Oh, come on. It's like when I buy stocks, only bad stuff happens to them. Okay, built a campfire. Do some good stuff with your life. Yeah, share pastries with neighbors. Come on. Okay, you repaired the workstation. And I just lost all of my money. I think I just have the worst luck imaginable when it comes to stocks. I believe in Julio. Devoured by ground. Come on, you could do some good stuff. You could do some good stuff. He's been broken by legal fees. He's gonna freaking die at like 40. I'm gonna lose all my money again. Haunted at market by crop creature. I just don't understand. It's like literally every time I buy low, then it never goes up. But if I don't buy, then it goes up continuously. I have not had a single time yet when I've bought low and then it went up. Come on. Go down. Defaulted on the loan. Devoured by the ground. He's about to die. Here he goes. Oh, next one. Next one. Suffered heart attack from shock. I did better this time. All right, let's see if we could do any better. Haunted in bed. Scary. The crop creature doesn't like this one. Going down again. Sell stock 1 second before a baby dies. I lost money? Oh, okay, I didn't. I got 590. Okay, good. I'm gonna pick this one. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Ante, welcome in. Ah! All right. Baby's about to die. He's well above his average right now. Dead. Alright, I just need to avoid losing a bunch of money today. Authorities are now tracking down the culprit as we speak. Just one thing though, don't you want to just buy a small boat? You don't want to just buy a small boat, right? Why settle for third place? You want to make real credits, multiply your trade volume here. Bigger risk, bigger rewards. It's just that I suck. We'll try it one time. If I lose, I'm gonna be pissed. All these babies have fairly good, not good, like close numbers. This one's not great. I think I'm going to do this one. Here we go. Oh yeah. I feel like he's gonna crash soon. Come on. Come on, crash. Oh, come on, crash. We're just gonna let him die. I've got all the money I need. All right. I finally beat the tutorial campaign. I was just below the 16,000 for silver. Smaller than advertised. Pixon looks at the dinghy, barely filling his small living room as the sound of sirens approach. A feeling of nausea overwhelms his digestive organs. All of that for this. All right, now I can try the next one. The nice thing about dying is that you don't have to pay rent. Despite being gunned down by rival mafia and finding himself unable to leave this plane of existence, Mr. Zippet has never felt more free. There's no pressure to maintain a living at all costs. No looking over his shoulder. No need to maintain a conversation he's lost interest in. He can play with his stocks and while away the hours and finally live. This guy's got like a stack of pancakes for a head. Girth Rumble, a post-sentience electronic punk band, is topping album charts across the galaxy. Is your child listening? Our report goes live at 6. Trading for, you picked a good time to start trading. Since you've got the deluxe interface, you can see that there are a ton of plans with market conditions right now. Market conditions alter each planet's unique rhythm, and you can buy a strategy around it, build a strategy around it. Hell, I've seen some traders find ways to make money when babies are sick. Each stock is worth 200% its normal value. That's the prediction scraper up and running. Now you can place side bets on these babies to make even more credit. You can place side bets on any baby, or even all 4 at once. Here's to hoping yours pays out, huh? Credits you put towards a side bet only get deducted after the trading day, so drive this hover car like you stole it. To 50. Knows lifespan of baby with low accuracy. Knows baby's floor price with high accuracy. Knows a random event in the baby's life. Knows how positive a baby's life will be with high accuracy. Oh, we won't hire any. We're just gonna pick a baby and run with it. All right. Let's see if we fuck this up. One science fair. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Bartered land for food. Go down. Go down. Oh, go down. Not too bad. I didn't even get to do my short. It sucks. I think I just lost a ton of money. Oh. I'm really bad at it. How you doing, Woodsy? What are you working on? Hire an inaccurate consultant. Well dried up. Doing crafty stuff at home. Oh, nice. A Splatoon prop. Which one? I'm gonna bet all my money. Investigate. No. We're gonna trade this baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Could you lose some now? Oh, I got a bad short. I'm just so bad at this game. Oh, you couldn't get sued by Hess Corp a little fucking faster? All right, let's try another short. Short that baby. I'm gonna lose all my money. I'm gonna lose all my money on the bet. Aerospray RG. Found a cool film. Oh, for your 3D printer. What kind of competition is it? And here we go. Time to lose all my money. Betsy Goo Replacement Emporium is helping entire quadrants discover their best selves, or so they would like to think. Rolling blackout. Entry fees are 50% off. Trade interfaces will occasionally be obscured by static. That sounds like shitty. All babies start trading day with 50% their normal health. That sounds shitty too. What is this baby? Tampa. Pot stealing military supplies. Tampa? Can you do Tampa? This is the last one I'm going to do, I think. Because we need to switch over to the other game. Gonna bet it all. Learned alphabet. Trained in drone piloting. Lost sense of smell. Hospitalized. Groomed fur. Lost family in hovercar accident. Subjected to experimental surgery. Oh, I couldn't sell him fast enough. He only lived 43 years. I lost everything. You lack funds to trade because of the loan shark. Welcome to Angelus Loans. Yeah, Tampa did not have the it factor. But it's just me. It's literally just me. When I buy things low, then they stay low. Forever. We don't accept repayment because then if you come back, my boss is legally allowed to kill you. Need cash, eh? Let me see what I can do. But next time he gets to kill me. Excellent. You'll dig yourself out of the hole this time for sure. Stock values swing wildly. The market reacts to all events with 200% severity. Robots. Chromia. Teemo 3. Motherboard. Oh, it's one of these pancake guys. Layout Ford. All right. Eating disorder caused hardware malfunction. Wallet cap reached. All right, we're gonna do the pancake person. Here we go. Gained an eating disorder. Addicted to buzz filter. Acquired a tattoo I can't read. You need to drop. You need something really bad to happen to you. Hot filming secret ceremony. Amazing short! Arrested for public obscenity. Holy shit. I wish I had monies. And I wish I had stocks, I mean. Gonna short him again. Whew. Eyes received enlargement surgery. Erect a monument to itself. One big. Short that baby. Even if it dies, I won't lose anything on this short. Die! You need to die now! Oh my god, that was scary. Oh my goodness. Short position stock value will drop to 336. I need 120,000. I'm already running over time. I guess I could just stop for now. Entry fees are 50% off. Trade interfaces will... Oh. All babies start 50%. No, that's bad. All right, I think we're going to go ahead and call it here for this game. And when we come back, we're going to go on a 10-minute break. And when we come back, we're going to be playing more Hotel Dusk, room 215. Wait, do I have mail? What is this? No significant updates today. All right. Be right back. Enjoy the music. All right, it is time for Hotel Dusk, room 215. Wish I could remember what we were doing last time. Oops. Let's reset the ROM. I mean, the game that is completely legit and the actual game. Continue. I don't remember what we were doing last time. It's like we were on the roof. Over here. Oh, my pager. Better call Rachel. I can't remember all the voices. Red Crown Enterprises, this is Rachel. Don't you have a home to go to? It's more fun talking to you, sweetie. Oh, and I have a message from Ed. Let's hear it. He says he's going to be late getting back. Went out again, huh? Mm-hmm. He went to see his friend in the LAPD. But I'm supposed to ask if you need anything. So do you? Not right now, but... But what? Come on, Kyle. There's something I can do, just ask. Alright. I need you to check on something for me. You got it, handsome. What am I looking for? I need information on a man named Osterzone. That's a name? Yeah, Osterzone. Guy's a painter. Did a picture called Angel Opening a Door. Well, aren't you cultured? Alright, sweetie. I'll call when I find something. Kinda curious why you need info on a painter, though. Tell you later. Really? You will? I'm looking forward to it. Just get on it. Oh, yes, sir. See ya, Kyle. Yeah. Why is he so mean to Rachel? Great. Who's that? Psst. Psst. Yo, hi. It's me. Hello? It's fucking Louis. I brought the you-know-what from the you-know-who. I distracted Dunning and borrowed the spare office key, just like old times. Anyway, here you go, my man. The key to room 217. Thanks. I got the room 217 key from Louis. Thanks. Now I can get the show on the road. Just don't get nabbed by Dunning or Rosa, okay? You can't let them know I boosted that key. Don't worry. If I get caught, I'll do my time like a man. Hey, tell me something. You learn anything about that fountain pen? Nah, man. Asked Mr. Smith about it, but I struck out. Said nobody named Alan's been here in the last couple of weeks or so. Yeah? Who do you think it belongs to, man? I don't know, but I'm going to hold on to it for a bit. I want to check something out. No skin off my hump. Take the fountain pen from Louis. Good, man, good. Then it's back to the grind for me. Louis finishes yapping and heads off. This motherfucker again. Who the fuck are you? What are you doing? Guy looks just fucking... This guy is a shyster. I don't trust him. I'm not doing anything. And it looks like I should be asking you that, with the way you're skulking around. Keep asking questions, see where it gets you. Ah, forget it. What do I care what you're up to? Jeff goes back into his room and shuts the door. Moody little punk. Can I go talk to... what's her name? Door won't open. Two? use the key and open room 217. Got him! Why are the lights on in here? So this is the room where the other Kyle Hyde stayed a few months back. According to Louis, it hasn't been used since. There's a shower curtain around the bathtub. Bathtub's clean as can be. Mirror's sparkly. Rosie even cleans the rooms that no one uses. What a trooper. Bottle of shampoo. Fresh, clean towels. I'm definitely taking some of those with me. Rodrigo, welcome in. You don't have to apologize. And another sink you could eat off of. Toilet paper, man's best friend. Toilet's clean. Good thing too. I don't want anything to do with the dirty one. Oh, okay, I'll turn the game down a little then. How's that? A restaurant menu's on top of the table. A tea set? Huh. Didn't know LA folks like tea so much. What's under the TV? Oh, it's a fridge. Nice. That's another wooden chair. Hope this place never catches on fire. It's a round wooden table. The dresser. There's a lighter in the drawer. This... I've seen this before. Now I remember. This is the lighter Bradley always used. Got Bradley's lighter. This is proof. Now I know the guy who stayed here 6 months ago. No, now I know about the guy who stayed here 6 months ago. It was Bradley. There's some hotel letterhead here. Several sheets have already been used. It's a hotel envelope. The television is not turned on. Too bad. I'd like to see the news. There are small tables on either side of the bed. I'd love to see just one bed that looked like it's been slept in. An ugly lamp is attached to the wall. Looks like there used to be a painting here. A hotel brochure. Different room, same brochure. There's a painting on the floor. That's weird. Why is it there? The painting of some apples. I still don't get why it's on the floor. Let's use Bradley's lighter on the on this. Not going to get anywhere using this right now. What's that? What's this? Got an old photo that was sitting behind the painting. There's a man and a girl in the photo. They look like father and daughter. Wonder who they are. Uh-oh. Huh? Someone was in the hall. Guess nobody's home. Knock knock, anyone home? Guess not. One seems to be in. An old photo I found in room 217. Where are all the people staying in this hotel? Can I go into the right hall? Stupid door. Nobody's in here. What about the utility closet? Nope, nobody in here either. Can you go to the roof? No one on the roof. Alright, well that was the last place. Let's knock on this door. I feel like we should save, maybe. Anyone here? Can I go to the restaurant? Oh wait, bar. Bar is open, right? Oh, the bar is not open. A piano, huh? Wonder if Dunning tickles the ivories. The speakers are huge. There's a sticker on the piano. Plus 54. Do I already got that one? Arrow, welcome in! I do already... Wait. Did that say plus or minus 54? Minus 54. I already got that one. Yukona bird. There's Rosa. Hi, Rosa. Got a minute? What is it? Mr. Hyde, I have a ton of work to do. I can't chat now. Busy, busy, busy. Fine, jerk. You just got home? Nice. The door's locked. Sign on the door says office. Yeah, no shit. Knock on the door. Nobody's in. Door's locked. There's a TV at the end of the counter. There's a note stuck to the side of the TV. 7 to 9 p.m. The power switch and channel selector. There's a cartoon on. Yeah, I remember this one. Hey, it's the news. Okay. Hey, it's the news. It's a furry. Can I use the TV in my room? For a second, I thought I saw the person flash. Hey, the door's open. There's a mirror above the sink. Huh? Bathtub's clean. It gets a gold star in my book. Floor's wet. Is it coming from the bathroom? Why is the floor wet? My suitcase is on top of the table. The client list Rachel sent over. Take the small red box out of my suitcase. I hair up real fast. No reason to take the small red box out. Huh? Stupid thing won't flush. Why not? There's something inside? Thought I had this frickin' thing. To reply, no. Oh my god, I gotta go all the way over here to get this. Take care of this crap. Band. Crusty geometry 0. Gross. Hi, Kenneth. There's something inside the tank. Ah, come to Papa. A stack of cash that was hidden in the toilet tank. Cash was in a plastic bag. Money in the tank, huh? Oldest trick in the book. How did this get here? Well, until I find out, I probably shouldn't keep this much cabbage on me. Huh? Phone again. I had the stack of cash in my suitcase. Yeah, what is it? Better answer that. It's Rachel. Hide. Hey, Rachel. What's wrong, hun? You sound out of sorts. What happened? Me and Trouble just had a little run-in. You? Trouble? I don't believe it. I found a stack of cash stashed inside my room's toilet tank. What? Seriously? Yeah. Looks to be about 20 large here. What's it doing in your toilet? Somebody has a high fiber diet? How the hell should I know? So what are you going to do? Ah! Cheese is not fiber. Ah! Whoever stashed the loot in my John is somewhere in this hotel. I'm gonna find him, and I'm gonna ask him a few simple questions. With your mouth and with your mouth or your fists. Don't go and do anything too crazy, Kyle. Last thing we need is for you to get caught up in something dangerous. Don't worry your pretty head. I can take care of myself. Asking for moderation will get me nowhere, right? Hey, moderation's my middle name. Now tell me about Osterzone. I've got a friend who works in an art museum. She's looking into it. I'll give you a call as soon as I hear anything about your mystery painter. Do it. Talk to you soon. Yeah. Why did she call me, though? Alright. What next? Wonder if anything else going down in the hotel. Think I'll wander around and see what's what. Bring, bring.
Osterzone!
Oh, look who it is. Ugh. Hey, you got a minute? What? What are you up to? Seriously? You're looking straight at me and can't tell what I'm doing? Well... You need Dunning, right? You got business with the front desk? That's right. That's why I'm standing here. What do you need? I don't think that's any business of yours. You got a minute? You're bugging me. Go away, will you? What an asshole. Hate that guy. Did I get this star? I had to have, right? Plus 48. Yep, got it. Hello? Is anybody here? Meow. Anyone in the restaurant? Doesn't look like it. Rosa in the kitchen still? Rosa's no longer in the kitchen. Meow. Lewis? Are you in your room? Knock, knock, knock. Is there a party someone didn't tell me about? Thank you. I'm very good at meow. Oh, there's Rosa. Huh? Someone's in the hall. Why does she look pissed? Oh, it's you. What are you doing? I had some business with Summer. But where is he? I don't know. He's not in his room. Oh, things are never easy for Rosa, let me tell you. Gosh darn it, I have to get back to the kitchen right away. Why do you need Summer? That's none of your fucking business! What do you want with Summer? Huh? What? What do I want? What do you think I want? I want his autograph. Oh. That's right. It's not often we have a best-selling author stay here. You've got to strike while the iron's hot, you know. Sure you do. Wait a minute. Now wait just 1 minute. Your showing up has given me an idea, Mr. Hyde. This doesn't sound good. Oh, hush now. Here, I want you to take this. What is it? It's one of Mr. Summers' novels, of course. The Secret Word. I take Summers' novel from Rosa. The name of the book is The Secret Word. Thanks, but I'm more of a sports page kind of guy. Don't get smart with me, mister. Just get Mr. Summer to sign it, okay? Good. Look, I'm busy. Why do I have to... Because I have to get back to the kitchen, that's why. So stop grumbling. Don't forget, Mr. Hyde. Don't you dare. Look, I'm not... Wait a second. Rosa turns and rushes away. Damn it. $720, blaze it. Hello, Mr. Summer, where are you at? Maybe he's up on the roof. There's nobody up here. We'll just wander around a little bit and go back downstairs. Literally nobody up here. There's somebody at the front desk. Of course, it's that fucking asshole and Dunning. That's... I'm telling you, that's why I'm here. Oh. Oh, I ain't trying to call you a liar or nothing. It's just... It's been stolen. There's no doubt about it. Well, let me see here. I demand that you start looking. I want this hotel searched now. Look, son. I mean, Mr. Angel. Do me a favor, will ya? Take one more look through your things. No, I've looked enough, you corn-fed hick. Why am I standing here repeating myself? It's been stolen. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Get off your lazy butt and start looking. Keep your voice down. Ain't no need to start with the screaming and hollering. You're just gonna get the other guests all in a panic. Like I care. Besides, it's too late to worry about that. Look, that guy's already heard, and he hardly seems panicked. Huh? Something happened? Yes, it has. Ain't nothing. We was just having us a bit of we was just having us a bit of a jaw is all. Mr. Angel, let me get back to you in a bit. I'll come up to your room as soon as I can. Don't make me wait. Jeff storms away from the desk. What was that about? Got a minute? What was all that about? That's the kid staying up in room 213, right? Jeff Angel? Yep. What were you two chatting about? Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing at all. Forget about it, will ya? Hold it. How's Jeff as a guest? What kind of guest is Jeff? Is this Jeff guy anyhow? The worst kind, let me tell ya. Guy wants softer towels. Guy wants some fancy Italian thing for dinner. He's a namby-pamby, whiny little mama's boy. He's a namby-pamby, whiny little mama's boy is what he is. I'd like to introduce his ass to my boot. Of course, I can't do that. Customer's a customer, after all. I just have to grin and bear it. You know the drill. Pardon me, do you have a moment? Oh, it's this fucking guy. Huh? Do you perchance have a copy of the newspaper? Huh? Paper? Yes, I was rather hoping to read the morning fish wrap. Well, shoot. Had one laying around here earlier. Here you go. Take this. Compliments of the Dusk. Thank you, my good man. Just throw it on the table in front of the couch when you're done, all right? Of course. Got a minute? Oh, hang on. I should save just in case. We're about to ask. I thought you said horse. And we're gonna save just in case asking Dunning about this picture gets us in trouble. Got a minute? What is it? It's a photo. Want to see some of mine? I got dozens. What if I show him this? Hey! Oh, now I get it. You're the one. Huh? Things have gone missing around the hotel lately, and now I know why. You've been stealing them. Knew there was something fishy about you. Pack your things and get out before I toss you out. Huh? That's not what I intended. Hi, Auntie. He wasn't supposed to react this way. Hey, that's... Where'd you get that? Oh, crap. died. We're gonna load. I'm gonna keep showing Dunning stuff. Ow! Ow! Can't show him that. Oh, maybe if I show him this cash. You need change? Fine, fine. But just this once, you hear? Got some coins. Nice. That was fruitful. Bradley's lighter. The hell's that? Show him this novel. Summer's novel, eh? No thanks. If I want to sleep, I'll go to bed. Every time you see the word dope, you just think about that punk song. Which punk song? Got a minute? Dear me, what is this world coming to? Ow, asshole. Won't talk to me. Fine, asshole. Wait a minute. What did Dunning say when I asked him about Jeff? Ain't nothing. Nothing at all. Forget about it, will ya? He was about to spill something. I wonder what it was. Got a minute? What is it? What were you about to say? When I asked about Jeff earlier, you started to say something. You want to fill me in? Ain't nothing. Just another fire I have to put out is all. Why was Jeff so angry? So what's his problem? Well, to tell you the truth, I don't want to get the other guests all up in the lather, see? So let's keep this between you and me, okay? Sure. Sounds like something's been stolen. Guess Angel Boy went down to the restaurant for a bite to eat. When he got back to his room, he noticed something missing. So what got lifted? I ain't gonna tell you that. What if you're the one who stole it? You just go and hide it. Are you serious? You suspect me? You think I had something to do with this? No offense intended, right? But I ain't trusting nobody but me on this. You got that? Now I gotta handle this with kid gloves so it so it don't get all blown out of whack. All right. Can I talk to this guy now? Sometimes I fear our future Sometimes I fear for our future generations. Hey there, spare a second? Oh, hello there, Mr. Hyde. I must tell you about this article I was reading in the newspaper. It seems there was a burglary in Beverly Hills last night. Quite brazen, really. The victim was an attorney named Larry Damon. Mr. Damon happens to be a friend of mine, you see. I do hope he's doing well. Yes, well, I apologize for the tangent. Did you perchance need something? You know Rosa? The maid? Well, she asked me for a favor. We got ads in about a minute. You mind signing this book for her? Seems she's a big fan of yours. Oh, but of course. Great. My apologies, but would you mind bringing it up to my room later? I apologize for the trouble, but hell, why not? I'm already in this thing up to my eyeballs anyway. Summer puts down the newspaper and leaves the lobby. Oh my god, I can't get out! 7:40 p.m. Alright, we got 20 seconds till the break. Oh god, it's fucking Rosa! Alright, we're gonna go on a quick break because of ads, and then when we get back, we'll figure out what the fuck is up with Rosa. See you in a second. And we're back. Hope everybody did a little stretch. Rose is cleaning. Shouldn't she be cooking dinner? Shouldn't this bitch be in the kitchen? Stop, stop! I'm cleaning the hallway, Mr. Hyde. You'll have to wait. Look, I just need to get through here. I said wait. Now wait. I'll be done in a little bit, okay? Fine. But I'm glad to see you anyway. Did you get Mr. Summers' autograph for me, like I asked? I asked him, but I don't have it yet. You don't? Why not? What's the holdup? Land's sakes, it's not hard. Don't growl at me about it. Want it done fast? Should have done it yourself. Hell, Summer just walked by a few minutes ago. He walked through here? Mr. Summer? Really? Yeah, I was just talking to him by the front desk. Stop teasing me, Mr. Hyde. I've been here cleaning for longer than that. Mr. Summer did not come anywhere near me, and for a fact. Wait, that doesn't make sense. He said he was going back to his room, and it's on the second floor, right? So then he had to come through here. Well, usually, but maybe he saw me cleaning and used the other set of stairs. There's another set of stairs in this joint? Hey. What do you mean, other stairs? I mean the stairs that aren't these stairs. The back stairs. Maybe you used the back stairs to get to his room. There are more stairs? So where are the back stairs? Just go out the door in the lobby and head down the right hallway. You can't miss the stairs. They go up to the second floor, of course. I bet Mr. Summer used them when he saw me cleaning these in here. Mm-hmm. Got it. You can go ahead and use them, but you have to remember something. The door to the stairs is locked on the second floor side. Don't forget about my autograph, all right? Promise me now? Yeah. So I can go through this hallway? Whoa! Guess these are the stairs Rosa was talking about. Here's Rosa's room. There's a storage closet. Let's go into the storage closet. Oh, it's locked. Question is, are they locking me out or someone else in? This is Rosa's room. Door's locked. Doesn't look like anyone's coming to the door. Dunning's room. Door's not opening without a fight. I'm too tired to kick it. No one's coming to the door. Maybe I should have called first. like nothing back here. Going to the main office. Knocking on random doors isn't the... I want a sandwich. Door down the hall opens and someone comes out. Oh, it's Dunning. He looks grumpy as ever. Evening, Mr. Hyde. So what's behind that door? It's not a guest room, is it? Huh? What? What is this, 20 questions? It's just a utility closet, since you have to know. Yeah? Yep, it's where we keep stuff for cleaning and so forth. I was just trying to find some things. Your bellboy lose more packages? Real comedian, ain't ya? No, not this time. To be honest with you, I'm in a bit of a pickle. Why's that? Well, some hotel equipment has gone missing. What's missing? Some tools from the toolbox I keep in the linen closet. Uh-oh, someone's noticed they're gone. Put them all together, and I bet they ain't worth 2 bits, but still. I'd like to find the thief and take it out of his hide. Maybe I'll get lucky and whoever took them will just put them back. Stranger things have happened. Some things have vanished from my office, too. Don't matter if those get returned or not. If I find the thief, he's out of here. That's so. Bet your ass. And to top it off, I got still more crap to deal with today. Now it's a nutcase guest. Nutcase, huh? You mean Jeff? You must be talking about Jeff. Yep, that's the one. All I need is some punk shooting off his mouth about how something got stolen. Well, what was stolen? Well, what got stolen from Jeff? Cash. Money, huh? Couldn't be... Yep, now he's telling me I gotta search every guest's things. I tell you, I got a headache the size of Texas. Do me a favor and keep your eyes open, will ya? You see anyone acting all suspicious, you let me know. I want to nip this thing in the bud before it gets out of hand. Sure. Thanks, pal. Alright, I gotta get on it. Hold on a sec. Huh? 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 There's something you said back... You said when I checked that... You said... Oh my god, I can't fucking read. There's something you said when I checked in that's been bugging me. You said there was another guest a while back with the same name as me, right? I did? Same name as you? Oh, yep. That's right, I did. I remember now. Could you tell me a little more about the guy? Well, he was tall, and he dressed a lot nicer than you. Yeah, you told me that already. You got anything besides a fashion report? Nah, that's it. Great. What's going on, Mr. Hyde? Why are you so interested in this guy anyway? Well, truth is, I'm kinda looking for someone. Kinda? Either you're looking or you ain't, pal. So who you trying to find? Guy I used to work with. That's so. Sorry, but I don't remember anything else. Hell, I'm lucky to remember my own name. God, I want a sandwich so bad! With meat and cheese. Yeah, I hear you. I'll see you later. Gunning turns and stomps off to continue his search for justice. Let's just put the stuff back. Pliers. Pliers. Okay, pliers, time to go home. Thanks for your help. Okay, done. Crowbar. And I don't think we used the screwdriver yet, so I'm going to keep the screwdriver. One seems to be in. Where is... Characters. Martin Summer, 211. Hello? Mr. Samo? Aha! You needed an autograph, did you not? Please, please, come in. My my philographist friend? Looking at his toilet. Hello there, toilet. How's it feel to be spoken to? The mirror is very clean. Nice to see you, Sink. My, how shiny you are. Towels are fresh and fluffy. Rose is the only good thing about this place. Toilet paper, quite possibly the best invention ever. There's some shampoo. What, no conditioner? There's a shower curtain around the tub. The dead body in the tub. Good day, bathtub. Looking rather sparkly today. That's one of the hotel brochures. The small refrigerator, maybe Summer left a sandwich in there. TV's turned off. What's the little table thingy under a TV called? A TV table? TV stand? Hey, a lamp. Shocking. There's a shelf next to the bed. Let's see, blankets, mattress, pillows. Yep, it's a bed. Hey, it's another of my favorite paintings. Still life. There's a shelf next to the bed. There's a telephone on the shelf. Alright, now that I've looked at literally everything in this guy's room that I can look at. Can I get that autograph? Well, certainly. Now, where should I pin my name, or my John Hadcock? You like signing stuff? You get asked for autographs a lot? Oh yes, I'm afraid it's become a part of my daily life. There's so many fans who wish for me to sign this or that, you see? And the requests to have autographs taken together are numerous as well. To be frank, there are times when it all wears quite thin. But then again, when you're a famous writer such as myself, well, it seems I can't go anywhere without drawing a crowd. That is why I was so excited for this chance to relax and unwind. I had hoped to find solace in this unknown hotel, but some things never change. Keep talking. Doesn't get much more unknown than this, huh? Agreed. Yes, at times when I find myself drained by the rigors of the craft, I will oftentimes set out in my automobile and let the open road take me where it will. On these journeys, I make a habit of staying at cheap and unknown hotels. You just ended up here? So you just decided to stay here on a whim? That's correct. Really? Yes, really. Why is this overblown windbag lying to me? There's no way he could have have a package delivered here if that were true. Got a minute? Summer's novel. Sign this, will ya? Certainly. Let me just take up the pen and... Well, I was certain my pen was just here. How odd. What's the problem? Unfortunately, I seem to have misplaced my pen. Father, can't very well sign anything without a pen, now can I? I've got a fountain pen. Here you go. This yours? Why, yes, it is. I picked it up earlier. Is that so? You have my gratitude, sir. That was your pen? Was that your fountain pen? Yes, it was. Really? I said yes, and I meant it. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Hyde? What's your name? My name? My dear man, have you forgotten already? It's Martin Summer. Exactly, your name's Martin Summer. But that's not the name inscribed on the pen. The name on the pen is Alan. Alan! So want to tell me again what this is really your pen? What are you implying, sir? It is most certainly my pen. Alan is my real name. Oh yeah? Yes, Martin Summer is my nom de plume. My pen name, if you will. However, my real name is Alan. Alan Parker. That's comforting. Got a minute? Sign the fucking book! Sign this, will you? Of course. Is this acceptable? I must say, securing my autograph is not usually such a simple task. Normally there are lines to be waited in, and such. But let us consider this a favor. Mr. Hyde, if you will excuse me for a moment. Where are you going? I fear I need to use the facilities. Oh yeah, sure. Knock yourself out. It's that notebook again. Let's see what all the fuss was about. The sun set and the city shifts. Traffic reverses direction as people abandon their offices and shops to join the evening commute. They take the sounds of the day with them as they go, leaving me alone in a... Hold on, I've read this crap before. Vibesy, welcome in. Thank you for throwing knives at me. Are you slurping on me? What is this? Goblicky. Edgar Allan Poe. Right, the book I had Summer sign. Sorry to keep you waiting. What is it now? Huh? Oh, nothing. Mr. Hyde, may I ask what it is you're looking at? Nothing. I'll see you around. I leave room 211. Something about that notebook bugs me. Alright, where's Rosa? She's still cleaning downstairs. Someone's coming up the stairs. Mr. Hyde! Yeah? Can I talk to you for a minute? That Mr. Smith is so rude! I cannot believe the nerve of that old man. Something happened? He stopped me in the hallway and searched my things! He searched your things? Yes, he said, some things are missing, and I gotta look them up. Look at your belongings. Ignorant hick. Do I look like a thief to you, Mr. Hyde? Do I? I am furious. You don't say. I promise you this, I will never stay in this hotel again. Iris turns and stomps off. I think I can see the steam coming out of her ears. This ain't good. I can't get caught walking around with anything I don't want folks to see. You know what that means? Time to stash some shit. Let's see. Broken suitcase key. We'll do the thin wire, put that in there. I'll hide this. Okay, can't hide that. Hide the men's magazine. No, we can't hide that. Screwdriver, hide that. Oh, come on! How am I supposed to hide this shit? Oh, I guess I could put the screwdriver back. Or hide the room 217 key. We'll hide the memo. I think that's it. We just need to go put back the screwdriver so he doesn't get us. Oh, I'm getting some sort of craving and I'm not exactly sure what it is. Strawberry shortcake, maybe? But not strawberry shortcake, but like those, like Pillsbury, God, what are they? Biscuits. Like those Pillsbury, those really flaky Pillsbury biscuits with ice cream and strawberries. Bottles of floor cleaner next to the toolbox. They're full because Louis has never used them. Alright, I think we're safe now. But just in case, we're gonna save. And now if Dunning decides to frisk us, need to find Rosa. Oh yeah, there's a newspaper here. There's a copy of some local rag on the table. The date on the paper is December 28th. That's today. What do you know? There's an article about a burglary on the left side of the front page. Prominent Beverly Hills attorney burglarized. The Beverly Hills home of attorney Larry Damon was burglarized last night. Police say $20,000 and a pistol were taken from the safe in the study. The perpetrators then fled the scene in Damon's car. Police spokesman said they are actively pursuing the case. There's an article about an art exhibit below the burglary story. Exhibition news. Evans Collection exhibition, January 10th through 28th. America's foremost modern art collection is coming to the Central Gallery. The collection features works by many bright young painters. The event promises to be fun for the whole family and a great way to ring in 1980. There's also a personals ad on the front page. Missing person, Alan Parker. I am looking for you. Meet me on your birthday in the hotel where we last saw each other. H. Do we know anyone by H? characters. Helen? Helen? Martin Summer is Helen Parker's wife? Wait. Or meet me on your birthday in the hotel where we last saw each other. Rose is probably in the kitchen. Got a minute? What is it, Mr. Hyde? I got Summer's autograph. What? You did? Are you serious? Don't fool old Rosa. Oh, this is wonderful. You seem pretty thrilled. Getting Summer's signature really make you that happy? Of course it does. It gives me 50. And 50 is nothing to sneeze at, let me tell you. 50 what? Autographs, silly. I'm an autographed hound. I collect famous signatures. And Mr. Summers is number 50. Got a thing for famous people's handwriting? I wouldn't put it that way, but yes, I suppose so. Yes. I got my first one while waitressing at a little diner in Santa Monica. Funny enough, it was another novelist. To think it's been 60... Wait, to think it's been 16 years. Well, I've been picking them up here and there, and now I've got 50. You can see why I'm so happy now, can't you? So where's my book? She's gonna be like, this isn't his handwriting! Here you go. Thanks. Where is it? Is this really his signature? You didn't write this yourself, did you? Forgery is in my bag. I'm just teasing you. I know for a fact that this is really Mr. Summer's autograph. Mm-hmm. You see, Mr. Summer has a particular way of signing his name. I read a magazine interview where they discussed his distinctive penmanship. How's his signature special? So what's special about Summer's autograph? It's how he writes the ER in Summer. Look closely and you can see how distinct it is. I guess. And it's been like that for a long time. He said in an interview that he's been writing that way since he was a child. The letters ER, huh? Sumo! This sort of handwriting indicates someone who tells audacious lies. But it indicates the person is a bit of a coward as well. You cook, cling, and do handwriting analysis? You're a marvel, Rosa. Poke fun all you want, Mr. Hyde, but there's truth to be found in penmanship. A lying coward, huh? Sounds like a fair description of writers to me. Tell me something, will you? What? When was this book first published? Well, it won a Mystery of the Year award in 1969, so 10 years ago? You have any more books by this guy? No, the only one I have is The Secret Word. This may sound rude, but I think it's the only one worth owning, really. That's so. Yes, it is, Mr. Hyde. Summer published several books after The Secret Word, but none of them really took off, as they say. I'm not sure if he's what they call a one-hit wonder, but who knows? I'm sure it's no easy task writing a bestseller, after all. He must live fairly well off. Oh, he must live fairly well off of royalties. And that's something, right? Sure it is. Got one more thing to ask you. Is Martin Summer a pen name? No, sir. That's his real name. I'm as sure of that as I am of anything. That's pretty sure. So all that business about a pen name was a cartload of bull. What's going on, Mr. Hyde? Nothing, Rosa. I'm just being nosy. Has literally nobody seen this guy? Like... Oh, Mals, welcome in! I can't sign my name either. Nobody can read my name. They call me the one-hit wonder. I hit them once, and then they wander off all the way to the hospital. Miles, I saw your fursuit. It's really cute. And thank you, Mr. Hyde. I leave the kitchen. Rosa is still clutching the book to her chest. Summer's story has more holes than a slice of Swiss. Time to chat him up again. Greetings, Mr. Hyde. Got a minute? Please, don't tell me you need another autograph. No, I've got some questions for you. Is that so? Very well, Mr. Hyde. Hurry away. I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of you now that I'm in your room with you. Thanks, Summer. This won't take too long. What is it? Look, I'm just an average Joe. A salesman who doesn't spend time reading, you know? But talking with you, a guy who's written a bestseller, got me to thinking. What's it like to write a book? To have strangers know you and all that jazz. So I was hoping you could fill me in on a couple of things. Like, how do you write a bestseller? Stuff like that. How does one write a best-selling novel? Is that what you're asking me? Yeah. I mean, you wrote The Secret Word, and everybody read it, right? So teach me. Tell me how to come up with a story that everyone loves. Oh ho ho! My dear man, the essence of a novel is not something so easily distilled. Come on, Summer. I ain't asking how to turn lead into gold. I just want a few pointers so I can take a stab at this writing gig myself. Mr. Hyde, what you are thinking is very nearly impossible. Wait, hold on. Impossible, huh? What do you mean by impossible? But you can't! Be reasonable, sir! I intend no offense, but the thought of a man such as you taking up the pen is... The world of literature is not such an easy and forgiving place. Speak no more of it.
Bird up.
What? Thanks, Summer. Kleino, welcome back. We're about to question this asshole. Same shit. Hold it! But if you could do it, I guess I got the idea after seeing that notebook. Notebook? Yeah, the old note. My God, yeah, the old notebook that got delivered to me by mistake. That was the manuscript for your novel, right? I mean, it looked like the same story to me, but what do I know? So anyway, that's how you get started writing a book, right? Yes, but Mr. Hyde, you read my notebook. You read it. Yeah, I did. And you know what else? There's something odd about it. The handwriting in the notebook, not yours. Give it up. The handwriting inside didn't look anything like your signature. Maybe you, I don't know, dictated your story to someone else? This conversation is beyond the pale, sir. Beyond the pale indeed. And you know what else? See, I can't get that pen out of my head. So? Your name's not Alan. You told me that your real name is Alan. You're a liar. Your name's no more Alan than mine is. What did you say? Martin Summers' not your pen name. It's the one your mother gave you. Now, see here. I won't... What's the problem? It's a simple question. I don't see why this is so hard for you. You don't understand. You can't understand. There are so many steps in producing a work of art. So many. Why are you so angry? Let me take a wild guess here, Shakespeare. I think I know why you're so bent over my looking at your notebook. It exposes you. It's because there's a secret hidden inside. And there's something else that doesn't add up, too. If it's your notebook, why did you send it yourself? Why did you send it to yourself? Well, I didn't. I had someone send it here for me. Hold it! Who mailed you that notebook? This whole thing reeks to high heaven. What are you hiding? Who's Alan? That... What are you, some kind of detective? Not anymore. The author of the story in the notebook? Come on, who really did it? It's me, of course. Could it be anyone else? Do you have some proof to back your preposterous proclamation? If you do, then I must insist you present it at once. Proof? Correct, sir. All right. You want proof? I think I can come up with something. Excuse me? Give me your autograph. I hardly think this is the time to... Close your head and sign. And make it your real name. Got me? My real name? Sign here. Use that fancy pen of yours. If you insist, I must say, Mr. Hyde, you are being most disagreeable. I hope this will satisfy your mad request. Yeah, that'll do it. Now show me your old notebook. I beg your pardon? Your real name's gotta be written in the old notebook, right? I'm going to compare the signatures. Mr. Hyde, that's... Uh-huh. Oops. Didn't mean to, There is a gun in this game. We just confirmed it. There was a robbery and the money showed up in my room. But also there was a gun stolen. So there's a gun somewhere. There's no way you wrote the story in this notebook. Look at the ER. That's not how you write them. Not even close. That's... So who wrote the novel? The author of the story in the notebook? It wasn't you. Urgh! So who actually wrote it? Was it Alan? That... How do you know Alan? What's the connection between you and Alan? That's... What's the problem? Enough! Who are you? Who hired you? Was it the publishing company? Or was it that treacherous Dan fellow? What are you babbling about? I don't work for any publisher, and I don't know anyone named Dan. Don't lie to me! Someone must have sent you! Do not think to treat me like a common fool. I am not a stupid man. Do you truly think to extort more money from me? I will not stand, sir. No, it will not stand, sir. It will not. Hey, calm down. You're getting all worked up for nothing. I'm not a private eye. I'm not a hired thug. I'm just a salesman who happened to run into you in this hotel. But you discovered it. Discovered what? My secret! Looks like it. The question is, which secret? The fact that your debut novel was written by somebody else? Or that someone found out and is blackmailing you? You got two secrets, and now I know them both. That about cover it? Or you got more skeletons rattling around in your closet? Mr. Hyde, I must ask you again, who are you? Like I said, pal, just a salesman. Then why are you going to expose my secrets? That's not my plan. There's nothing in it for me. And blackmail's a dangerous game that I won't play. I just want the truth. The truth? The truth is something I fear, lest it be discovered and exposed to all. It haunts me. It has kept me from even one restful night these past 10 years. Mr. Hyde, if I could take the secrets I've kept hidden away in my soul, if for one moment I could share them with another human being, it might not be too late. I might yet be able to make a fresh start. Please, Mr. Hyde, would you do me the favor of hearing my sad, ponderous tale? When I was young, I wanted nothing more than to be a novelist. Upon graduating university, I found work writing for a small magazine. I reported local news by the day and chased my dream every other waking moment. And yet, as the years slipped by, I realized I was failing and fading. I was incapable. I had no muse to guide me. No words would come. I prepared to let my dream wither and die. But it was at that moment, my darkest hour, that I met Alan. Alright, we're gonna find out in like 3 minutes what's up with Alan. But first, an ad break. I don't want anyone to miss anything, so we'll be back in 3 minutes. Here we go. Enjoy the music. All right, we are back. But it was at that moment, in my darkest hour, that I met Alan. Guy who owns the pen. That's correct. Alan, he was my friend. Keep going. We frequented the same cafe and knew each other's faces well. One day, we struck up a conversation and soon after became fast friends. Our lives were very strikingly similar. We were the same age, for one. In addition, we were both reporters, and we had both been raised by our fathers. The thing that surprised me most was discovering Alan's dream for the future. As you may have surmised, Alan too longed to be a novelist, and yet, although we shared many similarities, there was one aspect where we differed. Alan had not abandoned his dream. In fact, he was totally consumed by it. He pursued the craft with a fervor and desire I could only faintly recall. Moreover, he was a man of immense talent. As for myself, I never shared my own aspirations with Alan. For some reason, I simply did not wish to speak to him of that. So Alan knew nothing of my impotent ambitions. And one day he gave to me a manuscript that was to be his entry in a writing contest. Humbled by his trust, I gave it my full attention, reading it all in a single night. It was amazing. A work of singular power and beauty. Alan had actually done it. He had created a snare of prose and passion with which to capture his dream. He would be a novelist. I couldn't think. I was drained empty, filled with jealousy and rage, and into this dark void an even blacker thought was born. If only the manuscript were mine. If it were mine, my forsaken dream might yet come to fruition. And so I acted. I opened Alan's desk and took the manuscript. It was like being part of a waking dream, where the actions were not my own. I took it home, typed it up, and submitted it under my own name. As you know, the book was named The Winner. And I was a novelist. And Alan? What happened to him? Alan had been betrayed by his only friend. He disappeared, vanishing one day without a trace. Oh, how I've searched for him these past 10 years. And yet, I am no closer to finding him than I was when I started. Mr. Hyde, I became a novelist by stealing Alan's work, but I do not possess his talent. Each book I write is poorer than the one before.
They like a fruit flavor when they're hydrating.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Bats!
And then, the unthinkable, my assistant Dan found Alan's purloined notebook. So you paid Dan off and he sent you the notebook. That it? Yes, it is. So why'd you choose this hotel to take care of your transaction? That, at least, is a question which I can answer quite easily. I had heard of this hotel from Alan. He told me that Hotel Dusk was a special place to him. Alan! He said something very important happened to him here. Something important, huh? Yes. Alan mentioned it to me but once. Whatever it was, I could see how he treasured and safeguarded it. Yeah, I treasure this rat hole too. Mr. Hyde, Can it. I'm done with you. I'll see you around. God, what an asshole. So Summer stole his pal's story. Wonder what his buddy Alan's up to now. And what was the memory he told me about? What in the hell happened here? How many secrets does this place have? Starting to get on my nerves. Come on, Hyde, think. Alright, hold on. I gotta get this straight in my head. Summer piqued my interest with his yapping about a painter named Osterzone. I gave Rachel a buzz and asked her to dig up info on the guy. While I was waiting, I figured I'd check out the room other Kyle Hyde stayed in. With my old pal Louie's help, I got the key to room 217 and let myself in. That's where I found the lighter. The one that I think belonged to Bradley. But that wasn't the only clue I found in room 217. Along with the lighter, I also found a photo. That's right. I found an old photograph in room 217. There's a man and a little girl in it. Probably his daughter. I finished chickening out 217 and headed back to my room for a break. That's when I found a stack of cash hidden in the toilet tank. I needed to know who left it. I needed to know who left it there and why, so I put on my detective face and left. That's when Rosa cornered me and saddled me with one of Summer's books. She insisted that I get an autograph. That's right. She asked me to get Summer to sign her book. Kyle Hyde, Professional Autograph Town. Cripes. I tracked Summer back to his room to get the autograph. That's when Summer noticed he'd lost something. So I stole everything. Then I hid it away in my suitcase. The thing Summer dropped was his fountain pen. That's right. Summer lost a pen. Same pen Louis found and gave to me. I gave the pen to Summer and he signed Rosa's book. But now I was onto him and getting more suspicious by the second. See, Rosa said something that got me interested in Summer again. She talked about his... her collection. No, that ain't it. This has nothing to do with Rosa's autograph collection. I gave the pen to Summer, and he signed Rosa's book. But now I was on to him. He's getting more... Okay. It was his real name. That's right. Summer said he wrote under a pen name. But Rosa told me Martin Summer is his given name. My money's on Rosa. I knew Summer was guilty of something, so I put him under the bare bulb. Guy cracked like Humpty Dumpty and spilled his guts about his debut album. The big secret was he stole his friend's work. That's right. Summer stole the story from some guy named Alan. The same Alan whose name was inscribed on the pen Louis found. Searching room 217 confirmed my hunch. Bradley was here 6 months ago. But now I got some other things to take care of before I can follow up on these leads. The guests here eat, sleep, and hoard secrets like squirrels hoard nuts. I was willing to let them take their private affairs home and let it be. But that was before somebody decided to stash a wad of cash in my john. Now it looks like I gotta be part of this circus sideshow. Well, so be it. I feel the old instincts kicking in, and somewhere a part of me grins. I'm still looking for anything that'll lead me to Bradley, but nothing's stopping me from taking out the trash along the way. He's a hard-boiled detective. There's the gun! Get it! What am I supposed to do with all that loot? What you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk inside that trunk? I don't think I have any loot. Ring ring. I knew it. Huh? The phone. Again. Who is it? Hi there, handsome. You doing okay? What is it, Rachel? Your usual cheery self, I see. Listen, I dug up some info on this Osterzone fellow. Let me have it. You're welcome. Okay, let's see. He was born in England in 1875. And he died in 1910 at the age of 35. Whole career is one big mystery. The guy was a complete unknown while he was alive. Then about 40 years after he died, 10 or so of his works were discovered. Suddenly, people love his stuff, and he becomes the art world's new darling. From what I've read, artsy types appreciate his subtle and distinctive brushwork. There are a lot of collectors out there who want his paintings in a big way. You wouldn't believe how much folks are paying for his stuff. It's crazy. Oh, and his most valuable painting is something called Angel Opening a Door. Angel opening a door, huh? Mm-hmm. But the thing's been stolen, so there you go. Someone stole it? That's right. It says here it was taken from the Travis Art Museum. Let's see. Yep, 3 years ago. Interesting. Apparently, it's the largest of all Osterzone's paintings. And the most popular. Isn't this all just fascinating? Yeah. So, Kyle. Sweetie. Huh? Why the sudden interest in dead painters? Actually, I just wanted to know about about angel paintings. Angel paintings? You mean paintings of angels, right? Yeah, whatever. Listen, I found some dirt on Bradley in the last few hours. Bradley? That's the man you're looking for, right? The one you won't tell me about? Hi, Mystic. Welcome back. Bradley was my partner when I was on the force. 3 years ago, he went rogue and stabbed me in the back. Used his badge to steal a boatload of cash and a big angel painting. Then he vanished. I want to know what happened, why he did it. That's why I'm tracking him down. Oh. Let me guess. Ed's out again, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, he's out. I'll have him give you a ring when he gets in. Do it. And Kyle, thanks for telling me about Bradley. Sure. Okay. 8 bells. Time to go see Rosa. Thank you for the pets. How you doing, Mystic? Where cheese? I don't know. No cheese? So no cheese? A door opens at the end of the hallway. It's that fucking guy! Alright, what's wrong now? Something happened? You look like roadkill. It's nothing. Really? Great. See you around. Hey. Wait a minute. Will you? What? Is the cheese actually is the cheese happening? I keep hearing it. There's the cheese. Hi, Syl. Ah, got it off. Ah! Doesn't say anything to you? About you? Yeah, plenty. Yeah, I heard someone made off with your stuff. So you heard, huh?
Speed.
So what got taken? I'm not telling you that. Hey, hold on. You lost $20,000, right? 20 large, right? What? How? That's how much scratch you lost, right? $20,000? Am I wrong? Oh, I get it. It was you, wasn't it, Mr. Hyde? Huh? Something happened? We're just talking. Great. Last thing I need in my life's more useless chit-chat. I've solved the case. The thief is right here. Huh? Mr. Hyde? You better have proof before you say something like that, kid. He knows exactly how much was taken from me. Oh yeah? Mr. Hyde? Can I get you to show me your things? My what? Your belongings. Why do you want to see my belongings? Because otherwise I'll toss you out of my place, that's why. That satisfy you, Angel? I suppose so. Alright, here goes nothing. Well, did he have anything? Hell no he didn't. I swear to heaven this crap's gonna kill me. Enough's enough already. You call that a search? You couldn't find dirt in a graveyard, old man. I demand that you call the police. Jeff clamps his mouth shut and storms off. Well, crap. You plan on going through everyone's things? I look like Sherlock Holmes to you? No, not game over. I'm good. I'm good. I didn't have anything on me, so let them search me. There's an investigation. I gotta call the police, much as I hate to. I bet. But okay, I'll bite. What's wrong? Oh, ain't nothing, but again with the but. What is it? It's that Angel kid. He's off kilter, you know? Rubs me the wrong way. What makes him off kilter? Sometimes when I call him, he don't react. Doesn't react? Like how? He ignores you? I ain't exactly sure, but I'll talk to him and it's like he don't hear me. Gotta say his name's a few. Fuck! I can't read. Gotta say his name a few times before he pays attention. He's all bent out of shape about his stuff being stolen, right? We don't seem upset in the right way. More like it's an act. And all this business about searching everyone's stuff, had enough of that. You think he's lying? I don't know. But I don't want to call no cops. I hate cops. I like Dunning. I feel like Dunning and I would get along. What are you gonna do? Gonna think things over for an hour is what I'm gonna do. But 1 hour exactly? You got a show that... you got a show to watch or something? I'm a punctual man. Anyway, I'm gonna give it an hour, then hear his story again. Then I'll decide whether or not to call the police. Dunning finishes talking and slouches off. Yeah, fuck cops! Oh, Rosa, you're here. Oh, Mr. Hyde, hello. What good timing you have. I was hoping you'd come along, and here you are. Something happened? It's Mila. She's not feeling very well, poor thing. She's running a fever. How bad? She seems tired, but I think that's the worst of it. At least for now. I'm going to run to the front desk and get some medicine. Do me a favor, go to my room and watch her until I get back, okay? Good. I'll be back in a jiffy. Yeah, okay. Why not? Thank you, Mr. Hyde. I'll be back before you know it. Just you wait. Rosa finishes talking and scuttles away. Oh fuck, 20 minutes has already passed. I need to figure out what to do with that fucking money. If he calls the cops, then it could be bad. Because they might search my suitcase, and I don't want that to happen. That's... sleeping, huh? Hey. Witcher. How you feeling? Rosa's gone to get you some medicine. Take it easy, okay? Meeting all these new people tired you out, didn't it? Thought so. So, hey, I got something I need to ask you. Can you tell me something about your bracelet? Was it a present? She's feeling very... Yeah? Who gave it to you? Can't tell me, huh? Great. Now what? Wait a second. Mila, can you write? Here, write down the name of the person who gave you the bracelet. Write it here. I open my notebook and give it to Mila. She writes something in the notebook. Huh? Papa? Brought the bracelet from your father? What's his name? Here, write it down. I open my notebook and give it to Mila. She writes something in the notebook. Oh God, what is the name? What's in the book? Robert Evans. Your father's name is Robert Evans? Huh, alright. So what's your father do? Who is your daddy and what does he do? Where does he live? Here, write it down for me. What's in the books? You don't want to tell me? Huh? Oh, it's you. Thank you for coming, Mr. Hyde. I'll take over now. You can go, okay? Good. We're in the middle of a conversation. Well, it'll have to wait. Mila's tired. Finish up later, alright? Now skedaddle! Fine. Oh, it's stunning! Hey, you, Mr. Hyde? What you doing here? Let me tell you something, Mr. Hyde. I see no reason for you to be wandering the halls like some kind of spook. You keep sneaking around, and I'm gonna get suspicious. Why don't you go on back to your room and sit still for a bit? Fine, I'll go back to my fucking room, asshole. The phone's a ring. Huh? Who is it? Bang bang! Oh, it's Melissa. Mr. Hyde? What is it, Squirt? Mr. Hyde, can you help me? With what? One of my wings came off. You have wings? No, my doll. I ripped one of the wings on my doll. Come on, kid. Get your old man to fix it. He can't sew. He's a man. He's a surgeon. He sews up people all the time. Hey! I'm a man. Yeah, whatever, but Mr. Summers said to ask you. He said you could fix it, so you could fix it. Please? Summer told you I could fix it? Uh-huh. He said you're a salesman and have gadgets and stuff like that. He said a bunch of other stuff too, but I didn't understand him. And then he kept talking and I got bored. He smells weird. But he said you had something that could fix my doll. Summer, you two-bit con artist. What's a con artist? Can't believe anyone would think I could sew. All right, relax. Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000 or something. I can sew, though. Products Ed sent over are in the box. There's a mini sewing machine in the box. I got a mini sewing machine. He got called not a man by a little girl. Look, Squirt. Please, mister. I need a tiny sewing machine so I can even hold it up. There, all done. Yay! Pretty good, huh? Now get lost. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Hey, mister? What? Are you and that one guy friends? What one guy? Louis? I don't know. He's the guy in room 213. Him? No, he's a chump. Why'd you think we were friends? 'Cause I saw him coming out of your room. I thought you were talking or something. You saw him what? So it was Angel. What's wrong, mister? Nothing, kid. Take your doll and go back to your room. Your old man's probably wondering where you are. Okay. Melissa takes her doll and leaves. 8:40. 20 minutes before Dunning calls the police. So Jeff was in my room, was he? I think it's time he and I have a little chat and see where it goes from there. Save the game so I don't fuck it up. Knocking gets me nothing. Nobody's home, huh? Wonder whose room he's breaking into now. Wait a second. When I saw him in front of the restaurant... Ah! He'd just come out of the left hallway door. But he was up to no good on the other side. I wonder what he was doing. Check the boiler room. Yeah, let's check the boiler room. The small boiler. This must be why there's no hot water in this place. Can we check this? There's a locker in the corner of the room. Yeah. Okay. We'll go back into the laundry room. Garbage can's empty. At least Louis did something. Oops. The wooden cabinet. Like a heavy iron. Rose's arms must be huge. Oh, what's that? There's an industrial washing machine. Oh, they all have the same logo on them. Mystic Fire, welcome in. Thank you for the pets. We're solving a mystery. All the mystics. There's actually one more mystic that sometimes comes in. I don't remember what their thing is though. Washing machine is empty. That's a big washing machine. Guess how else get a lot of laundry. A linen cart. Wonder if it's worth searching. Nothing? That seems weird. Oh, wait, what? Well, what is this? Can't seem to interact with it. Once the third mystic arrives, then we can start the ritual. I'm doing something wrong, I think. Can't seem to interact with it. Yeah, it is weird, because why can I interact with it? If I keep... Wait, is there another linen cart in this room? No. Oh. Oh! Told you there was a gun! I just started clicking around. What have we here? I found a pistol hidden in the laundry cart. Guess someone didn't like this room's. Guess someone didn't like the room service. Who's there? Oh, Louie, it's you. Brother, you got to stop sneaking around. What you doing anyway? Found something good. Close your head, Louie. I just found something interesting. Hide? That's laundry. You find Dunning's used tidy whities or something? It's a gun. What? Yeah, in the linen cart. In the cart? Oh man, Trip! You're playing with me, ain't ya? Yo, did you break into the bar or something? Cause you're talking like crazy, man. Wait, for real? You really find a piece? Come on, man, let me see it. Here it is. Holy crap! What kind of crazy person hides something like that here? Rosa ain't been in here today. And you know I ain't doing laundry unless I have to. Maybe it was that one guy. The tried and true strat. Yeah, I mean, I knew there had to be something there, otherwise I wouldn't be able to interact with it, right? Any guests use the laundry today? Yeah, man. Dude in 213, that Jeff Angel guy. He was wandering up and down the hall, so I gave him a holler. Asked if we had a laundry room. I told him where it was. Angel, huh? Figures. Where's the little prince think he... Where's the little prince think he is, man? This ain't the Ritz, you know. Something about him gives me the willies. Plus, he does nothing but cry and moan. I don't like what's on the menu. My bed's too hard. Guy won't shut up. I want to tell him to take his pansy ass out of here and run home to mama. Oh, and now he's wailing about how all his craps got stolen. I tell you, man, he's driving Dunning nuts. Old man's spitting nails. What got stolen from Jeff? Cash? What else, right? But listen to this. Guy lost 20 G's. Can you believe that? Who has that kind of moolah in a hotel? Guy with that much cash must have done something dirty, right? So he claims someone lifted 20 large from him, huh? That's his story. His cash is in my room. Whoa. I found it wrapped in a plastic bag in my room's toilet. Okay, now I know you're playing with old Lewis. Who'd go and do something like that? You tell me. I went downstairs after I found it, and Jeff was already yapping away. So you think? Yeah, I think. Timing was too close to be coincidence. And here comes the kicker. I got an eyewitness. Melissa saw Jeff come out of my room. No way! What a dirtbag! What you gonna do, Hyde? Dunning's thinking about calling in the cops on this. And LAPD's no joke. You gotta watch your step, brother. You're right. Last thing I need is to get caught up in Hollywood drama. Especially now that I found a lead on Bradley. Hold it! You got a lead? Did you find something in room 217? A lighter. A lighter? That's right. Looks just like the one Bradley carried. So the cat was what stayed here 6 months ago under your name was... That's my hunch. Yeah, but if that's true, why'd the dude use your name, man? And why is he staying here in the first place? No clue, Louis. That's what I've got to find out. But first I have to clear up these distractions. I dig you, brother. That punk Jeff's planning something. We gotta make him talk. Gotta find out why he's trying to set you up. My thoughts exactly. We gotta trick him, yeah? Make him slip up and do something stupid. He ain't from the streets. He's some spoiled rich punk. We can roll him easy. Alright, Louis, let's do it. How do we play it? Yeah, I guess... Wait, we could... Nah. Okay, got it. Check this out, man. Yeah? I get Jeff to come out of his room, right? And then while he's gone, I go in and give the place a quick shakedown. Bingo! I bet my last dime there's something in his room that'll nail him. I think you're right. So you want I should go ahead and set the trap? You got any dirty cop tricks I can use? Beat sticks or sweet talk or that kind of crap? Think you could create a distraction? Yeah, I could do that. Punk's in room 213, and the room next to him is vacant. So room 214's where I'll do my thing. I'll go there and get his attention by making a bunch of loud noises or something. That's some plan. Don't sweat me, man. Look, I'll get him out of his room. Then I'll just keep him busy for a while, you dig? I guess that'll work. Okay, let's go in 5. All you gotta do is go and wait in room 217, yeah? Louis finishes talking and rushes out of the room. Alright, we're gonna go on a break real quick because ads are coming up. And then we're gonna go fleece this guy's room. Yes, fuck this Jeff. Fuck this Chris Angel guy. Alright. Be right back. And we are back. Louis finishes talking and rushes out of the room. Thought I would just go to his room. A vending machine. Bachelor's best friend. Needs coins, huh? I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna try to use this vending machine as to wait. There's a coin slot on the front of the machine. This is so conspicuous. I want this. Oh wait, I didn't look at the number. 13. Oh, I still got coins? It's candy. Got some candy. This'll do me if I need some sugar later on. Do I still have coins? Shoot, we can afford all of these. So 10, 11, and 12. Nougat Chew! It's a Nougat Chew bar. My favorite. I got a Nougat Chew candy bar. I'll eat it when I start to feel tired. Nougat is very good. I would chew it all day long. Welcome in, Gadget. Go, go, Gadget sheep. The chocolate. Got some chocolate. I'll save this for when I need a pick-me-up. Why does he grin like that? Now Kyle's all that and a bag of potato chips. Never know when I might need these. Wrong way. A bar open yet? Door's locked. Louis. What are you doing, man? You're not supposed to come in here. You're supposed to be waiting in room 217. Right. On my way. You didn't tell me that, as far as I remember. Here's my spot. Slam! Kawump! Hey! Somebody! Help! Help! Real subtle there, Louis. Slam! There goes Jeff the killer. Okay, Hyde. Time to go to work. Room 213. Let's do a quick cursory look around. There's a backpack, an empty can. He likes hiding things in toilets, huh? We'll check out his toilet.
My birds! They like the fruit flavor
Thank you for
when
the
they're
hydrate.
hydrating. Look! Birds!
Shack watching. Was still playing? Wait, shack watching? What does that mean? An empty beer can. Just one. Just one? Huh. There's a bag on the sofa. Look what's in his bag. I got the room 215 key. So Jeff's got the master key to my room, huh? I wondered where that was at. That must be Jeff's coat. Wonder if it would fit me. There's something in the jacket pocket. Jeff Damon? Wonder if he's related to Matt Damon. The name on the card is Jeff Damon. There was a 13-hour live stream of a shack in the woods to reveal which killer is coming for the 10th anniversary. Oh, cool. So who was it? It's been 10 years since Dead by Daylight came out? God, I'm old. You also always say Matt Damon like Team America Matt Damon. Yeah. Matt Damon. Jason Voorhees. Damon? I've heard that name before. Oh, right. It was in the lobby paper. It seems there was a burglary in Beverly Hills last night. Quite brazen, really. The victim was an attorney named Larry Damon. Mr. Damon happens to be a friend of mine, you see? I do hope he's doing well. What the hell? Is the attorney in that article Jeff's father?
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.
God, that makes me want weed. If I left right now, I could go to the storage unit and get some weeds. What's the deal? Jeff closes the door and comes into the room. What are you doing in here? This is my room. You'd better get out of here now. Yeah? I thought it was the kitchen. Ain't Rosa around here somewhere? Are you trying to be funny? Are you laughing at me? Well, laugh this off. I'm calling the front desk and getting the police over here. Bad idea, pal. You're the last person who wants to see the cops. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, just a feeling I got. Now wait, just one. So here we are, in your room. Just a couple of guys having a harmless chat. Just a couple of bros jorking it. I'm not supposed to, I'm almost out. I don't want to smoke the whole jar. Rock types moves are super effective against flying types. Oh, right. But I'm special. I am resistant. Tell me something, Jeff. You got a thing for cops and robbers, right? Is a little casual B&D a crime? That's breaking and entering, if you're confused. I know what it is, all right? I'm not stupid. Of course it's a crime. Now get out of my room. Oh yeah, I'm going. Don't you worry about it. But tell me something, since you're so smart and all. Why'd you do it? Do what? What did you do when you broke into my room, huh? Watch TV? Nap on the bed? Are you accusing me of something? Time to sing, little birdie. You hid cash in my John. You had a stack of cash inside my toilet tank, didn't you? Huh? Look, if I had a stack of cash, I'm sure I wouldn't hide it in somebody's toilet, okay? Gonna play dumb, huh? So, for the Australians, or people near Australia, maybe dunny would be a better term. Unless you have proof, I think you should drop it. Oh, I got proof. I got all the proof I need. I've got an eyewitness who saw you come out of my room. Yeah, nice comeback. Oh, and I also know about the piece you stashed in the cart. Knock it off! You can't just say things like that! Give it up, kid. You're not getting away with this. Why'd you do something so stupid anyway? I know about the cash. I know about the gun. Your real name is Matt Damon. Look at his stupid smug face. He's like, you don't know my real name. It's Jeff Damon, right? What? What are you talking about? My name's Angel. Jeff Angel. What? If you're going to say things like that, you better have proof. Proof? I guess I need something more to nail this punk. Yeah, I have your fucking ID card right here in my hand, you stupid bitch. What's that supposed to be? I don't know anything about it. What? This is literally you right there. Jeff Damon. Okay, well, I know about the gun. I know why you hid the pistol in the laundry cart. You wanted to make somebody else into a criminal. I didn't hide a gun in the laundry cart. I don't know what you're talking about. I know about the cash. There's a reason you hid the cash in my room. You wanted to see me take the fall. Look, I didn't hide any cash in your room. How would I ever get in there? Your real name is... Oh, I don't have the fucking money on him. On me. Well, I can show him this. I can show him these potato chips. Oh. You want to tell me what you're doing with this? Well, if he's gonna be a fucking shithead about it, we're just gonna leave. Haven't shown Jeff a thing. I can't leave yet. I literally just did. I know about the gun. Let me out of the room or I'll shoot you in the fucking face. Why are you showing me that? Found this piece in the laundry room. That's where you hid it, right? I don't know what you're talking about. You're lying, punk. Why are you so convinced that I hid it? I bet if you dusted it for prints, you'd only find yours. Do I have any notes? Oops, wrong button. What are you looking at? Let me out of this room! Fuck you, dude. Wait a minute. What was that windbag summer going on about? I must tell you about this article I was reading in the newspaper. Seems there was a burglary in Beverly Hills last night. Quite brazen, really. That's it. That newspaper. Fine, fuck-ho. Fuck-ho. I'm gonna go get that newspaper and you're gonna fucking get it, buddy. I already read all this. Police say $20,000 and a pistol was stolen. The perpetrators then fled to the scene in Damon's car. I picked up the lobby newspaper. So that's it, huh? The cash from my John is from this robbery. We'll go get the cash out of my room, too. We're gonna fucking nail this kid. He's going to jail for life. I'm gonna kill him with a gun that I found in that hamper or whatever. That laundry basket. All right, buddy, I got all the evidence I need now. Door won't open. Kyle Hyde. I'm not talking to you. Go away. Open up. You asked for proof. I've got proof. You're busted, kid. I know what you did in Beverly Hills. What? Let me in. One way or another, I'm coming in. All right, come in. I know about the cash, bitch. You hid the cash in my room, didn't you? I told you I don't know anything about it. You're really getting on my nerves. Yeah, well, what about your name, stupid? No, it's not. How many times do I have to tell you? My name's Jeff Angel. Hey, dumb bitch. Hey, that article. The guy who got robbed in Beverly Hills is named Damon. The same name that's on this student ID. That's... And guess what was taken from Damon's residence? 20 large and a gun. Ugh. I know about the cash, kid. Wow, do I have to show him the cash too? That's... What are you doing with this much scratch? You steal it from mommy and daddy? And the gun. Ah! And the key. And the student ID. Hey, that's my student ID. Your real name is Jeff Damon. The proof's on your student ID. Why are you hiding your real name? It's my father's name. I don't need it. I know about the gun. It's because you wanted somebody to find it. You stole the gun from your own house. Yeah, so what? I know about the cash. You hid it in my room to fucking pin it on me, bitch. You didn't have a better place to hide it, right? What are you talking about? I don't know anything about that. Why you hate your old man's name so much? I don't want to have a jerk like him as my father. That's why. Why'd you put the gun where somebody would find it? I figured they'd call the cops once it got found. That's all. Mr. Hyde? What? You're nothing. You know that? I expected more from you. Nothing? I think I'm getting a game over right now. You can't help me. Get out of my room. Now. Huh? I made my way back to room 215. What did I do to screw that up? Damn. I'm getting nowhere at the speed of light. I'll never find Bradley at this rate. You're a loser, Hyde. A two-bit, no-good, useless loser. Spent the rest of the night alone in my room. I didn't have the courage to go out again. Game over. Honestly, this part's kind of fucking stupid. Because they made it all weird. I'm like, why do I need to have this stuff? I shouldn't need to have all this shit on me. I don't even know at what point I'm at right now. I don't have the cash, so let's go and see if we... And I don't have this, so let's get this. Whoever designed this is kind of... You did it wrong, people. Okay, see, I can't even pick up the paper right now. I also wish I had 20,000 USD. Imagine having 20,000 USD. Door won't open. Knocking gets me nothing. Oh, I'm all the way back here? I don't even have the gun? Do I have coins? I have 4 coins. I don't even have... Ah! No! Bullshit! I should have saved. I should have fucking saved. There was a checkpoint, kind of. It starts at the beginning of the fucking night, though. I still think that this is further than... Let's check our items. I have the pistol, okay. Can I get this newspaper now? See, I can't even take this paper yet. I have to go talk to him. I should be able to just pick up the paper. Come on. Come on, game designers. Get it together. All right, so we'll go over here and we'll sit in room 17. Here's my spot. Gonna go through all this stuff again. Don't go in the wrong room. All right, let's grab this key out of here. What's in the bag? Like, literally having an ID with Jeff Damon on it should be enough. I shouldn't need this stupid fucking paper. What are you doing in my womb? This is my womb! Get out of my womb! We already went through all this. I wish that I could make the text go faster. But even like touching doesn't make it go faster. What if you made the... Time to sing, little birdie. You had cash in my John. You had cash in my Johnson. I got an eyewitness. I saw someone saw you do it. Every bit of it. Give it up. Chris Angel, you can't mind freak me. What's that supposed to be? I haven't shown Jeff a thing. I did. I showed him an ID card. I know about the cash. How would I even get it in there? With the key? You want to tell me what you're doing with this? Can I get out of here now? I want to go get that paper. Oh my god. I know about the gun too. Okay, can I leave now? Wait a minute, I'm just gonna remember that I need the paper. I'm gonna have the same memory flashback that I had just a second ago when I looked at the ID. I guess this game isn't without its flaws. Because this part's kind of stupid. Just gonna read this for the second time, for the fifth time. All right, let's go back upstairs. I'm gonna save in case I fuck this up this time. Kyle, hide. Go away! Oh, right. Wait, do I have the cash on me? I thought I grabbed the cash at the very beginning. Okay, now I can go back and confront him. Go away! You're busty, kid. I know what you did in Beverly Hills. You're a dead man, Ramsey. I know about the cash. Hey, that's my student ID. Your real name is Jeff Damon. The proof's on your student ID. Ugh. Why are you hiding your real name? It's my father's name. I don't need it. That's... What are you doing with this much scratch? You steal it from mommy and daddy? I know about the cash! There's a reason you hid that cash in my room. You wanted trouble. You wanted to cause a big stink. So you took the master key to my room and hid the money in my john. Those aren't the actions of your average Joe, pal. The only one who's gonna get hurt in this mess is you. So why'd you do it? 20 large just something to play with for you? You mistake me for a sap. You mistake me for a sap that would just take the fall? Is that a game to you? That it? Stop playing the fool and grow up. Grow up? Like I haven't heard that before. You said just like him, you know? That makes me so mad! Stop treating me like I'm stupid! I'm not a kid! Don't pretend to know one single thing about me. I know about the gun, too. I know why you hid the pistol in the laundry cart. You wanted it found. It's because you wanted somebody to find it. You stole the gun from your own house. Yeah, so what? You hate your dad's name? Why you hate your old man's name so much? I don't want to have the jerk like him as my father. That's why. Who do I sound like? Huh? I told you to grow up, right? You said I sounded like somebody. Yeah, like my papa. Papa? You telling me you call your old man Papa? That's right, what of it? Nothing, I guess. So, what kind of man is your Papa? What kind of man is he? What's he do for... Who is your daddy and what does he do? He's a lawyer. Lawyer, huh? Sounds like he's got his act together. Not even close. Look, I've had about... You're wrong! Dead wrong! My papa's a total scumbag. Your old man's that bad? Your old man as bad as all that? Worse. He's an arrogant scumbag who thinks he's always right about everything. And he doesn't trust anyone but himself. Not even his own family. Why'd you put the gun where somebody would find it? I figured they'd call the cops once it got found. That's all. Look, kid, I don't care if your name's Angel or Damon or McGillicuddy. Got it? I don't even care whose money that is. All I want to know is why you did it. You think I know? Why are we talking about this? Nobody understands me. Give it a rest, will ya? You're an open book, kid. Had you pegged from the moment I laid eyes on you. You're such a liar. What do you think you know about me? Where do you want me to start? Never worked a day in your life, so you got no idea about the true value of money. That's why you could steal 20 grand from your old man without blinking an eye. That's why you could take it and use it and lose it just to get a little attention. You never used a gun in your life. Oh sure, you imagined what it would be like. But you got no idea what it's like to pull the trigger. To take a life. You got no idea what it takes to bleed a man out and watch his light go. That's why you toss a gun into a laundry cart like it means nothing. I don't know what set you off, but I know what you want. I know you wanted to put a scare into Papa. That's why you took his cash and his heater and ran like hell. Of course, you didn't know what to do with them after you stole them. And after you showed your belly and ran, you had nowhere to go. So you find a girl on the side of the road with a hotel brochure, and you end up here. And that's when you meet me. Just some down-on-his-luck salesman. Not too bright, not too dangerous. You plant the goods on me, then sit back and wait for Papa to love you again. I wasn't enough. I did not come to this hellhole just to hear you bleat like a damn sheep. Gadget mentioned. You're going to tell me everything, and you're going to do it now. Do not make me ask twice. All right. What do I say? I mean, you're right. You lived in the world. Me? I mean, I'm just a kid. I'm nothing. Just a spoiled little rich kid. This I know. Keep going. It's true. Everything you said is true. I can't stand my papa. I can't forgive him for who he is and what he does. I did all this just to get under his skin. I didn't plan it. I just opened the safe and grabbed the stuff and ran. But I didn't know what he'd done until I saw the newspaper. He knew it was me who took his precious money and his damn gun. He knew it was me, and he still called the cops. You know what my parents are doing right now? Mom's crying on the sofa. And Papa, he's telling her how he's doing this for me, teaching me a lesson. You want to know what my Papa's like, right? Let me tell you. He's a defense lawyer, and not just any lawyer, the best, a genius. Hire Papa and he'll convince a jury that black is white and night is day. That's why people spend a fortune getting him to defend them. And if you could pay, it doesn't matter what you've done. Theft? Okay. Assault? Sure. Tax evasion? No problem. Murder? He's your man. He'll go to bat for anyone, even organized crime. Hell, especially organized crime. Organized crime? Yeah, right now he's working for a group of lowlifes called Nail or Nile or something. What? Jeff's old man is working for Nile? Oh, kid. Yeah, that's who he is. That's my Papa. Scum of the earth. Where'd you learn all this? He'd bring these men by the house from time to time. Unsociable types, you know? Papa said they had business they couldn't discuss at the office. I happened to overhear some of the conversations, and that's how I found out that these guys were part of Nile, I mean. That's it, huh? Papa's getting filthy rich off what these guys are paying him. So it's cool that I, boosted a small chunk of it, right? 20,000 is a small chunk? I'm in the wrong business. So what's the plan? Since I learned Papa called the cops, I've been thinking. He wants me to come crawling home with my tail between my legs. And hey, why not, right? That's what I've always done. But I've changed. I'm not going to do that again. I'm going to embarrass him. That's why I did all this and tried to get Dunning to call the police. I figure they'll get here, see through my story, and arrest me. My being arrested will cause all kinds of trouble for Papa. Then the press will come and ask why I did it, and I'll tell them. I'll tell them what a crook Papa is. I'll tell them all the dirty stuff he's doing. Ha ha ha. What's so funny? You know something, kid? I've seen dumb before, but it's not often I meet stupid. Rookie, welcome! What? You trying to punch your old man's ticket to the morgue? I don't... Knock this crap off. I tossed the cash, the gun, and the student ID on the floor. This is yours. Take it and go home. Go see your father. You think this is a good plan? Think you're smart? What happens when you go to the press and talk about how your old man's mobbed up? You think Niall's just gonna sit back and do nothing? Go ahead, shoot your mouth off. You and your old man can push up daisies together. But shut up. You want your papa away from Niall? You want him to keep breathing? Here's what you do. Take your sorry ass home and never do anything like this again. But what am I supposed to do then? You want the old man to change? You change first. Stop depending on him for everything. Try standing on your own 2 feet. Mr. Hyde, do that and your old man will come around. You'll be showing him how to live. Now get out of here. Looks like I've wrapped up Jeff and his burglary fiasco, but still can't believe Jeff's old man has ties to Niall. The coincidences are piling up faster than I can count. How many times have I heard the name Niall since I've been here? I'd better take a breather and clear my head. I need to have all this sorted out before I go on. The solution to this conflict. Hey, stop it! How you doing, Rookie? After I heard Summer's confession, I went back to my room. Then Rachel called and told me about the painting, Angel opening a door. Seems the thing was stolen from a New York art museum 3 years ago. We talked, and then went to meet Rosa and ended up running into Jeff. Jeff asked me, "Oh, Jeff, the guy we were just talking to, did Dunning say anything?" That's right. That's what the punk said. He was grinning from ear to ear like he was glad he got robbed. I heard from Rosa that Mila was running a fever. I went to check up on her and used my notebook to chat with her. I learned that her father's name is Robert. That's right. Mila's father's name is Robert Evans. The bracelet she wears was a gift from him. I did my best Betsy Ross imitation and sewed up Melissa's ragdoll. That's when Melissa told me she'd been seeing Jeff coming out of my room. I knew Jeff was trouble, so I went back and gave the laundry a quick search. What I found there was unexpected. It was A gun! That's right. I found it under a mountain of sheets in the laundry cart. Nice piece, too. Louis waltzed into the laundry room, so I told him about the pistol and the cash. We both figured Jeff was involved somehow and decided to roll him up. While Louis kept Jeff busy, I took a little stroll through his room. I patted down Jeff's jacket and found Jeff's student ID. That's right. I found Jeff's student ID in the breast pocket of his coat. I saw the name on the card and realized that Jeff was using a fake name. I put together proof that Jeff was lying through his teeth. Then I stuck his feet to the coals and asked him why he was trying to stir up trouble. Jeff told me all about his idiotic plan and how he was ticked off at the old man. His father's name is Larry Damon, and he makes a living as a defense lawyer. That's right, Jeff's father is a lawyer. Knocked me for a loop when I heard he was a hired mouthpiece for Nile. Jeff's yarn was sad in a pitiful sort of way. Another father and son story gone wrong. It did convince me of one thing, though. People do stupid things. But when you ask them, they always got a reason. Tell me, Bradley, why'd you do it? For what price did you sell our trust? Your soul? Maybe that's all I want to know. Maybe that's why I'm chasing ghosts and lies. The sun sets and Hotel Dusk retreats into darkness. Like the shadows that creep across the floor, I'm moving toward an answer. Save your game. Chapter 6. 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. Nine o'clock. Bars open. And that is where we're going to end tonight. Tomorrow we can go to the bar. Let's go on over to the end screen. And we'll find someone to raid out to. The bar's open, but Bird is closed. Alright, we're gonna find somebody to raid out to. I got 1 minute, 30 seconds. Raid browser. Go. Who's streaming right now? Wait, Syl is streaming. Lost in Vivo. Let's raid Syl. All right, here's our raid message. Also, here's our Discord if you want to come and hang out in our Discord. And I think that's it for tonight. Go check out my coffee and donate to my coffee, please. I'm raising money to get eye surgery. So if you want to help me with that, throw me some money to my coffee. And yeah, next time I'll be streaming this is next Thursday. Oh my God, I'm getting huge. Sorry to end so quickly, but I'm 20 minutes over because I fucked up. Anyway, thank you all for joining me tonight. I hope you all have a good night, and I'll see you next time in the Mushroom Forest. Goodbye!